Tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Smart, and it's Jackson in at the 5, down low.
An area that Leonard has focused on honing, just taking what the D gives you in that pick and roll.
Smart with this screen on Leonard. Morant drives in, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Driving to the basket and finished off by Morant.
You gotta love how aggressive Morant is. He is fearless going towards that rim.
Outside Leonard. Pass to Pop. Back to Leonard. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Pass to Smart. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Harden gets the bucket.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. There's the drive, and Morant throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And here is Los Angeles now, following the score by Memphis. Count that one.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Morant throws it down.
It's just so much fun to watch Ja fly. The way this man can take off is so impressive.
And George with the stuff.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? The 3 from Morant. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. George passes to Tice.
Hey, yo, right here.
Smart against George. Stolen by Smart.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal.
Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
Here's Morant. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
George against Williams. Back to George. Harden looking it over. Shot clock at 5. Tice, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while, Morant. This man is in full control of the offense.
And here's Harden for 3. Good on the triple. Harden's got 10 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Smart with this screen on Leonard. Here's Morant. No good that time. Great D that time from Leonard. Now, here is Harden. He's got 10. Leonard with a screen on Williams. Harden the pass to Leonard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Start it.
Payne for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he hits the first of three. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
So the Grizzlies 5 right now. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Jackson is out there with Williams. And it's Smart in at the three slot. Harden's shot is good.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
To the inside. Stolen by George. Now the Clippers moving it up. Tice with a screen on Morant. And the jam by Harden.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Harden gets the bucket. Richard, how about this? A lot of guys you played with are still in the league today. Does that affect your analysis of their play?
Oh, 100%. Nothing about me is impartial. If I don't like somebody, I'll say it to them, and I'll say it on TV. No, I'm just kidding, Kevin. All kidding aside, I respect all of these guys, and I try and be as fair as possible.
And here's Harden. Following John Morant's three. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, nice answer from Leonard there. Draining a three right back at you.
Bane kicks to Williams. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now, here is George. Leonard finds Harden. Here he goes. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotions.
The pass to Smart. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. The Clippers in the lead. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. He takes it in, and then Morant slams it in.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Count it. Harden's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Smart with this screen on Leonard. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
That's about as good of a look as you're going to get. Nice execution.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. Going inside, and then Morant slams it in.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Tice with a screen on Williams. Inside. The shot's good from Tice. Tice has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that was a smart pass by Leonard, willing to share it.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Now here's Harden. He's got 21, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Here is Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard looking around. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Guys, John Morant has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Daniel Tice out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Powell in at the small forward position.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Here's Rose. Plays it up and banks it in. Rose has got his first basket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Leonard against Williams. Now here's Powell. D right on him. Shakes him. Back to Leonard. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. A different look for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Mann comes in for Powell. And Georgia subbed in for James Harden. And the Grizzlies also with the sub. Jackson's checked in. Here's George. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Here's Smart. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Tucker is screen. Man passes to Tucker. Here's Man, guarded by Jackson. And Tucker slams it in.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
I think Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
To the left side wing. Man. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Pass to Bain. Throws it down as the official calls. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players...
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
Outside Rose, passes it to Bain. Westbrook with the steal. Outside, George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. George with the screen on Bain. 6 to shoot. Knocks it loose. The Grizzlies trail by 4. On the wing, Bain. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
RJ, if you redrafted the 2020 draft, Desmond Bain would go much higher than number 30.
Yeah, he was a steal at number 30, and he would probably go top 5 in a redraft. He is an elite shooter who continues to grow as a playmaker and defender.
Man can't hit. Grizzlies have gone as spotless, 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Bain looking around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Grizzlies have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Tucker is screen. And George, here we go. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hot General appearance.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Norman Powell comes in for Mann. And it's James Harden in for Paul George. Memphis also making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Luke Kennard comes in for Bain. And it's Morant in for Derrick Rose. Jackson with it. Leonard picks him up. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. There's the foul against the Clippers. The Grizzlies shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. Assist from Westbrook. Leonard's got 16.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
It's Morant with the drive.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers breaker. Let's hear it for your Clippers breaker. All right, fans. Get yourself a free t-shirt.
Morant scanning the floor. Timeout called the Grizzlies. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
Kennard for three. It's good from long range. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And the Clippers call time here.
Jaren Jackson Jr., Marcus Smart.
And here's Harden for three, buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well,
the previous play.
Turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the third quarter. Comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of the game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to... your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. In at the guard spot, Morant and Bain. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3 spot. Here's Harden. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harden's got 28.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Harden finds Tice, and that one is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Harden, and he converts the layup. Harden's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Pass to Leonard. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now the pass to Leonard. Tice with the screen on Bain. Leonard the pass to Harden. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 1. Down low, Bain. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Boy, where is the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Powell dishes to Harden. George sets a screen for Harden. It falls! And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Smart. It's in!
Oh, once again, Marcus Smart rises to the occasion and delivers. It's an absolute clutch bucket.
Harden outside. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Bain with the screen on Powell. Grant. It counts.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. tries it from the top of the key. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. With how well it's working, there's no reason to change. And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 4. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Backcourt matchup here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Josh Hart. And it's Achua in at the center position, locking down the middle. Brunson finds Achua. Hart with it. Shot clock at 5. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
Smart, a screen on Anunoby. Morant, solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Brunson. Randle outside. Anunoby against Morant. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Oh, that's nuts. Randle getting up there, turning a little bit, and putting on a bit of a show here.
Anunoby against Morant. And Anunoby pulls it down.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Randle, a screen on Morant. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
That's how you execute the pick and roll. Randle slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
Morant surveying the floor. Drives to the hoop. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Anunoby, a screen on Smart. To the paint. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Smart, a screen on Anunoby. Morant against Anunoby. And then Morant with the dunk!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brandon Clark. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And then Morant with the dunk!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Brunson up top, defended by Smart. Achua with a screen. Here's Brunson outside. Outside for Randall. The three. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Knocks down the triple. Morant's got 15 points.
Okay, Ja, getting a little revenge at the arc for that last shot.
Hart with a screen on Smart. Brunson on the drive. And they pick up 2.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Morant against Anunoby. Outside Morant. There's the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 17.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Pass to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Morant. Anunoby for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Brandon Clark. First free throw is good. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant against Anunoby. He shoots it. That one off the back iron and out.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Achua with a screen on Morant. Really left him alone that time.
Well, you got to respect Brunson if he's going to knock down threes like that.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. The drive by Morant. Banked it in off the glass. Morant's got 19 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And Clark gets it to go on the assist from Smart.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Nick's out. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, Smart has such great body control. He can let the jumper go from wherever he wants.
Anunoby on the wing. And it's New York scoring again. Memphis trailing here. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play. His actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Anunoby against Moran. Now here's Bain. Defense is right there. Down low. Moran hammers it down hard.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And Brunson, here we go. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Brunson passes to Randall. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Smart, plenty of space. Good, and the setup by Morant. And now it's just a 2-point Knick lead. New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Here's Randall with the drive. Outside Hart. Anunoby passes to Achua. Here's Brunson. Achua with a screen. The three is up. And again, New York with the triple.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translated.
From deep, Bain. The Knicks pull it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Brunson. Outside Hart. A minute 58 left in the first half. Randall finds Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Well, Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Moran against Anunoby. Bain. And he jams it home with authority.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
A phase of his game that Ja's worked hard on. Morant's jumper becoming more and more reliable.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Here's Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. Brunson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Timeout call, Memphis. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. Kennard comes in for Desmond Bain. And Rose is subbed in for Ja Morant. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. To the inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And passes like that demonstrate just how much Kennard is a team-oriented player.
Bogdanovich passes to Hart. Picked by Bogdanovich. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's McBride, guarded by Rose. McBride passes to Bogdanovich. That one falls. Bogdanovich has got his first points in this one.
For all the work he does on the perimeter, you can't forget about Bogdanovich inside.
Jackson on the wing. Kennard outside. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York, helping them space the floor. Two triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for New York, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Bojan Bogdanovich. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, and it's McBride in at the point. Bogdanovich with a screen on Rose. McBride can't get it to go.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Pass to Kennard. Jackson down low. DiVincenzo covering. Kicks it out to Kennard. There's the triple. Jackson controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. Out to DiVincenzo. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Smart. Out to the wing. To the middle. Here's Kennard. Kicks it out to Jackson. And it's all tied up. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. Playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Rose, nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Bogdanovich from long range, and the three-pointer goes. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Kennard with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Here's Jackson, and he converts the layup. Jackson's gotten 4 this quarter.
And good vision from Kennard there, just spotting the shooter who's ready to knock it down.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Jackson. DiVincenzo against Smart. Bogdanovich. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the 3rd quarter. And very quietly, Bojan Bogdanovich has been really impactful, especially as a scorer.
Well, he's really flown under the radar recently, but this guy can flat out shoot and give you 25 on a nightly basis. He does it in a variety of ways. He's got such good size, he can get it done on the offensive end. What a play. Kennard showing some strength that time.
First personal foul.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Bogdanovic. Hartenstein a screen. Bogdanovic passes to Hartenstein. Now DiVincenzo. Lets it go from the wing. And it's New York scoring again. 1:46 left in the third. Inside. Out to Rose. Kennard against Hart. Kennard passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
And it's New York with another
assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Memphis leading. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Yep, that one goes.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now a timeout called by New York. Grizzlies with some changes. Clark is checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Bain comes in for Kennard. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Julius Randle comes in for Bogdanovic. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Clock at 4. Brunson. Cash money on the open jump shot. Brunson's got 20.
A sweet touch there from Brunson on the jumper, looking more and more dangerous offensively each season.
Outside Morant. Up top Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Randle. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Morant.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Randle on the screen. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. DiVincenzo finds Randle. And it's New York with another. 12 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Morant. Oh, hey! How about that?
That's impressive. Leave it to Morant to shock the defense like this. I mean, just putting it on a string.
Achua for 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. It's the Grizzlies leading by 4. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And the Grizzlies call time here. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Jackson out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Clark in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Smart, a screen on Anunoby. From deep, Morant. Yes! A Morant 3!
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Brunson finds Achua. Achua with a screen on Jackson. Randle, the pass to Brunson. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Morant against Anunoby. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Shot on the wing. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
Outside Brunson. Randall, the pass to Achua. Randall, a screen on Clark. Hard with it. Randall outside. Outside Brunson. Goes up from the top of the key. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Brunson's got 22.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate. That time he found him.
Here's Morant. And so he draws the hand. In a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. They set the screen. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Memphis calls timeout.
It's that time, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt? Get down.
Switch. Right side Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Bain. Anunoby for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Outside Morant. Fires for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down.
2 minutes remaining.
Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Randall, a screen on Smart. Outside for Randall. Pass to Brunson. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Morant against Anunoby. To stop the run. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. New York has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Randall, a screen on Jackson. Brunson passes to Achua. Now here's Hart, pounded by Morant. Pass to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Smart, a screen on Anunoby. To the inside. And Smart with the bucket. On the assist by Morant.
Yeah, total focus from Smart in the big moment. He just looks fearless.
Brunson looks it over. Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Morant. Aggressive take from Morant. Yes!
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Randall, the pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on Smart. Shot from the top of the key. Another one falls for New York.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Here's Bain. And he sinks it. And now they trail by just 4.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Brunson passes to Anunoby.
Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Hayward out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward. It's good.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Here's Brunson. Outside for Randall. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Anunoby is screen on George. Brunson with a clean look. Hits the three-point bomb.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Randall, and the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
Hey, Doris, you grew up in New York. The pressure of playing in the big city, is that a real thing?
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. If you're playing in the media capital of the world, everything is magnified. And I think that holds true for the other respective large cities. Los Angeles and Chicago come to mind. Wow, what a pretty dribble move by Julius Randle. That handle is tight.
On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Brunson. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Dort.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Brunson goes in, capitalizes off the crossover. Brunson's got 7 points.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Randall. Back to Achua. New York moving the ball around. Brunson against Dort. Pass to Anunoby. Fires it up. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Williams gets the bucket.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Randall against Hayward. And Hayward at the stuff.
There is nothing soft about Gordon Hayward at the cup. This guy's superb finishing that one.
Out to the right wing. Back to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Anunoby passes to Achua. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Brunson. Nice to the hoop. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot from the low post is good. 8 points for Chet Holmgren. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Anunoby, offensive rebound. It's up a 3, sinks the triple. Anunoby's got 6.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Oklahoma City trailer. During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Brunson. 9 points in the game so far. Achua finds Hart. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Anunoby. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Passes it to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He kicks to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Second quarter play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Lays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 13. You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
And Anunoby slams it in.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Hart. There's the pass to Brunson. Randall, a screen on George. Pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. Randall kicks to Achua. New York needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Thunder. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the second quarter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And here's Hayward. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep to the paint. And finished off by Williams.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Williams passes to Holmgren. In the corner, it's Hayward. From past the arc, drills it from outside. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
The Thunder have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Chet Holmgren at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Now, here's Hart. Achua kicks to Hart. Pass to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. To end the run. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
And Anunoby, here we go.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Passes to Hart and stolen by Hayward. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Anunoby. The shake. It's tipped. Here's Achua. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached halftime in this one. Thunder out in front, leading by 6. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Julius Randle is out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Hart uses both hands to slam it down.
Strong to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Holmgren in the post. Covered by Achua. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. That one rolling around and rims out. Knicks trail by 7. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. The shot's good from Brunson.
Well, the high-value three-point shot from the corners. Jalen Brunson steps in and knocks it down.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 8th assist in the game. Brunson kicks to Achua. They set the pick. And there's the pass to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Brunson finds Achua. Here's the 3. Brunson, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Door to screen on Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could see why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Giddey's checked in.
Boy, what a dribble move by Brunson. Ball on a string on that drive.
Giddey against Hart. Back to Giddey. To the middle. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, you have got to be impressed with Josh Giddey's awareness of where his teammates are at all times.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here. Williams. He's checked in for the Thunder. Ball is coming. In for Gordon Hayward. And the Knicks with possession here. Trailing here by 8. DiVincenzo with the screen on Giddey. Hartenstein passes to McBride. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. McBride's got himself on the board with 3 there.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Burks looking around. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Burks a little daylight. This guy is ready to fire.
Burks against Dort. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Outside Williams. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
McBride passes to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And it goes down 2 points.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
New York calls timeout. Bogdanovich is checked in for Julius Randle. Knicks trail by 6. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bogdanovich. DiVincenzo with the screen for Bogdanovich. Good on the 3-point shot.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Dort. He nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Thunder lead by... We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. It's a 5-point game. Taking a look at the Thunder, both Jalen and Jalen Williams are out there. One at the 3, the other at the 5.
First team foul.
Lou Dort out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Wallace in at the 4-man position. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Catching up on the changes from Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Williams, that's good. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Clock at 6. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Wallace kicks to Dort. Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. Randall grabs the board. New York's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Brunson finds Hart. Randall outside. Driving inside. And the rejection by Holmgren. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. The 3. That shot misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anunoby passes to Hart. Hart with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Anunoby. To take the lead. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Dort. It's rebounded by New York. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Anunoby kicks to Achua. Back to Anunoby. Unloads. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does. SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Tries to save it. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Clock up 2 there.
And just willing to take chances defensively pays off in a transition basket.
That is quick defense to offense. These guys such terrific athletes. You can't let your guard down.
Anunoby passes to Randall. Brunson against Dort. A floater. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 8 here in the quarter.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Thunder. New York's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. Up top, Randall. Brunson surveying the D. There's a screen. High post drive. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
You want the ball to find its way into Brunson's hands in these big-time moments. He relishes the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Achua finds Anunoby. It's Hart on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. DiVincenzo with the screen on George. Here's Brunson. And foul on the shot. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 10 seconds left in the game. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren wide open. Good! Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. What do you think, guys?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
Here's Brunson.
seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Here's Holmgren. First shot won't go. Here's Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Suggs. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Dort. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
So it's the Thunder now. The Magic making their last shot. Williams' shot is good.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Anthony. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Dort for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And that ties it up.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Williams. Dort outside. Screen by Holmgren. Just 5 to shoot. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. 3-pointer, Anthony. Right wing. Back to Wagner. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on him.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
To the paint. Here's Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Williams against Anthony. Williams passes to Dort. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Ben Carroll. He's scoreless. 6 to shoot. Here's Wagner going inside. On the wing, Suggs. Anthony outside. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Suggs with the bucket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And Caro no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. By Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Orlando calls timeout.
Substitution on the floor.
Three-pointer, Anthony. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
It just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Caro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game when you look at the totality of what shot making is. There's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. They get the rebound. On the wing, Suggs. He drops it from range. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Pass to Holmgren. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Suggs. Williams defending. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yeah, making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
Here's Suggs. And he got the whistle, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Magic making a change here. Fultz is checked in, and he drops a first. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Orlando's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And Banchero gets it to go.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this. Play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Giddy's checked in for Joe. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. A moment here for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. The ankle is very tender. They've wrapped it on ice to try and reduce the swelling, but very little weight can be put on it at this time.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Grant.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And, you know, for him, just watching his teammates unable to contribute, that's really a helpless feeling.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul. Isaac, he's checked in for Harris. Orlando calls timeout.
Started. In for the Magic, number 1, Jonathan Isaac. Timeout on the court, Judge Orlando.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Giddey against Isaac. Giddey into the lane. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Screen by Holmgren. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Orlando foul. Jonathan Isaac. Third personal foul. 13 foul.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for 2, Josh Giddey.
And the second free throw is good. 17 seconds left in the second. Dort against Anthony. To the middle. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns. Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Wagner with a steal. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And here are the Thunder now. It's a three-point game. Williams with the screen. Here's Dort. Money from the wing. So Dort's got 10. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Suggs. Driving in. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Some room here for Dort. And there's another one for the Thunder. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner, his NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Holmgren finds Dort. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Look at Shai. Big inside.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And now we've got an intense. Intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake. But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
He's got a knack for finishing inside. That's easy money.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. Here's Dort. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Down low. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
That free throw good from Isaac. Both free throws good from Isaac. The end of the 2023 season was a rough stretch for a young Orlando Magic squad, Clark.
Always hard, BA, to close out a season on a losing streak and in the bottom part of your conference. It's a tough learning opportunity, even for veteran guys.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
It's Suggs with a drive. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Isaac covering. Holmgren. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Banchero. Here's Anthony. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. It's rebounded by Banchero. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
To the inside. Banchero from close range.
Getting it done in the paint, Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
And he commits the intentional foul. So for the Magic, Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Harris comes in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Orlando calls timeout. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in.
Magic timeout call.
24 seconds left in the third. Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Here's Fultz. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better.
Certainly feels that way. I mean, neither one of these teams wants to back down.
Orlando calls timeout. That'll count. Parried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close.
And the previous play is under review.
Are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And of course they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
Yeah, the replay center in Secaucus is providing the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. We've got Franz Wagner, He's out there with Paolo Banchero. Anthony is out there with Markel Fultz. And it's Houston in at the 2. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen on, guys.
Appreciate the report, Ali.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And that one is hammered home.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
To the left wing from deep. Holmgren, he's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Third personal foul. Second team.
Yeah, as you know, as Holmgren adds weight and strength year after year, he just becomes a bigger problem for opponents.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Chalk up 2 there. Suggs has got 19 points.
A solid facilitator. Anthony using that inherited, or DNA, if you will, instinct for passing.
He's all alone. And the dunk by Isaac.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
To the left side wing. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Banchero.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Anthony outside. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Here's Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Inside, here's Wagner, and he lays it up and in. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Williams, a screen on Isaac. Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Williams' shot is good.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Now Wagner. And a two-handed jam!
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
It's good. Holmgren's got 25 points in the game.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Anthony with it. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Wagner's got 10 points in just the second half.
He has this in him now. Wagner can be a volume scorer when he's a focal point of the offense.
Holmgren with it. He's picked up by Ben Caro. Here's Williams. Again, Oklahoma City.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Orlando has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. It's Anthony on the take. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's clear now how this is going to end, and I'm not surprised. Great win for the Magic.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Greg.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Cole Anthony.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. They're losing by 12. 34 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. To the middle. And Anthony slams it in.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. The Thunder with another miss. Here's Anthony.
This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Powell. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Harden. And it's Tice in at the 5 spot.
His length is what makes those boards and putbacks so easy for Kawhi Leonard.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. And he makes that one.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The three from Harden trains the three-pointer.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Now Anthony, Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Fires from the wing. And it's Wagner missing. LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. George with the bucket.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Lets it go with a 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Keeps the defense guessing. They don't know who to try to take away.
Now here's Harden. They set the screen. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Rebounded by Anthony.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Now here's Leonard. Passes it to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Banchero. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And that one drops for him. Harden's got 5 now.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And that one's good, Anthony.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Nobody near Leonard. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
The confidence behind Kawhi's 3. He has total faith in himself to nail it. You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Now, here's George. The pass to Harden. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
And finishing through contact, nothing new for Harden. He welcomes it. And boy, can that be demoralizing to the defense.
Anthony against foul. Anthony kicks to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Tice. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
And they go to the intentional foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And that one misses.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Anthony against Powell. Anthony with it. To the paint, 2 on the clock. Cole Anthony has been on display for Orlando. He was a true standout at the offensive end, both with... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And that one's good, Wagner.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. There's the 3. And it's Leonard missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Now, here is Harden. He's got 10. Tice, no good. Banchero passes to Wagner. Fires the 3. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Wagner. Suggs has got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando. There's the pick. Harden kicks to Leonard. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
And here we go. George heading to the hoop.
Always up there among the leaders in steals. Leonard gets his team out in transition.
Powell against Anthony. An easy 2 points on the lane. Anthony's got 11 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And Isaac throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
The strength of Paul George, able to brush off all the defenders.
And Anthony gets it to go. He's got 13.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. And finished off by Banchero.
And that break starting with Banchero's steal.
Clippers trail by 11. Right here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots.
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
And finish off by Wagner.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more, you're right. A three from Leonard, it's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game. A shot by Anthony, nobody around. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Leonard kicks the foul. Back to Leonard. George against Isaac. George passes to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
You can see the work Kawhi has put into his ball handling. Gets separation almost any time he wants.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Anthony against Powell. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Wagner. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And here's Leonard from three. What a play! He simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Very important triple there at the buzzer. That halftime deficit looks a lot more manageable when it's in single digits.
And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Powell. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Something Paul George has a ton of is talent. The way he moves, the way he reads the floor, he's got a sixth sense for this game. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
That one goes in.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Suggs with the ball. Leonard picks him up.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Harden. Off with the layup.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Powell dishes to George. Tice sets a screen for George. Pass to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Tice.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Markelle Fultz is checked in for Anthony. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Russell Westbrook's checked in for James Harden.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. And finished off by Wagner.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys is wide open. And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
You know, you look at how they built this lead. It's been through extra possessions.
First team foul.
Here's Fultz. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Teardrop shot, and it's good on the layup.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
And Westbrook gets it to go.
Woo! On a drive, Westbrook turns on the Jets and flies past the defenders.
Here's Fultz, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line, and the first one falls.
2 shots.
And so he hits both.
And the feeling is with Fultz, tremendous potential. Could be one of those game-changing type point guards who scores and passes with ease. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Banchero outside. Westbrook with the block.
Great defensive effort by Russell Westbrook. Terrific closeout ability.
Just 3 to shoot. Fultz, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Leonard finds George. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Suggs with the ball. Leonard picks him up. And finished off by Banchero.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
A 3 from Leonard. They get it back. And George able to finish.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Drops in the tray.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Takes it out to Leonard. Tice with a screen on Wagner. Back to Westbrook. He dishes it to Leonard. From deep three-point territory. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 19 points. With the drive, that's good from Banchero on the assist from Fultz. 13 points for Paolo Banchero. George with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Leonard looking over the floor. Fultz against Westbrook, and the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Both teams will make substitutions. .20 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden against Harris. Tice sets a screen for Harden. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 15 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
How about the confidence level with which Fultz plays? When he's close to the basket, he keeps his eyes focused on the rim at all times.
And the Clippers call time here. From deep, Harden, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Big time shot.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Orlando out in front, leading by 17. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Fultz, also Anthony out there. Harris is out there with Carter. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Harden against Harris. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 20 points.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Here's Anthony. Buries it down low. And the Magic lead by 17.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
There's a good screen. Pass to Houston. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Houston's got his first points in this one.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Shot clock at 6. And the Clippers call time here. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Leonard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Paul George comes in for Russell Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. Leonard inside. He's defended by Wagner. And Leonard gets it to go.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
Orlando moving the ball around. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound, and Anthony lays it up and in. That's 28 points for Cole Anthony.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Anthony against Powell to the inside. And that one's good, Wagner. And the Magic lead by 17.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Harden looking it over. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And there's the drive. Takes it out to Leonard. There's the triple. And another 3 for the Clippers.
The claw making it look so easy right now. He's demanding the ball, and you see why.
And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Here's Leonard. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
The wingspan and big hands of Kawhi Leonard, they help inside.
Isaac finds Banchero. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Cole Anthony.
Ooh, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And stolen by Wagner. The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Tice sets a screen for George. Harden outside. They set the pick. And that one, good.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Isaac. Back to Anthony. And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw good from Anthony.
Anthony.
Good on both. And the Clippers call time here. Guys, your thoughts?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
And here's Harden for three, and that one drops. And so it's early.
RJ, this league has morphed from interior-based to perimeter-dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Norman Powell out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Daniel. Oh, big finish! Wow.
Okay, I see you. Oh, wow. Okay, John turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Leonard against Williams. Leonard outside. Pass to George. Just 4 to shoot. There's a screen. Here's Harden. Soft touch off the glass.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Outside Morant. And he comes up with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Pass to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Bane. And Harden hits again from deep. Harden's got 7.
Scans the floor, runs the picks. Harden executes nicely.
And in last year's playoffs, Memphis falling to the Lakers in 6, RJ.
Yeah, it was a bit of a disappointing season for the Grizzlies. They were the 2 seed, but injuries to Brandon Clark, injuries to Steven Adams, that just put them in a position that was not there for a postseason run. In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Yep, that one goes. He's got 9.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Morant against Leonard. They set a pick. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Bane against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Harden. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Here's the teardrop. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 13. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Tice. Harden against Bane. Tice sets a screen. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Jackson.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Morant against Powell. And that one's good. Morant, 15 points in the game.
It's been all about Ja tonight. Can score in so many different ways.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Powell finds George. On the wing, Harden. Tice, a screen on Bane. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. And Finished off by Tice.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Leonard with a screen on Bain. Harden with it. Guarded now by Smart. Leonard for three. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Smart, a screen on Leonard. Morant surveying the floor. Driving inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Harden, count the basket. Harden's got 15.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
On the floor for the Clippers, we've got Norman Powell, James Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Tice in at the center position. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Morant on the take. Oh, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even
Previous play is under review.
And a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Harden. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, "We have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots." Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. Kawhi attacking, and the dunk by Leonard.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Up top, Morant.
Hey, who's watching now?
That one goes in. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Leonard finds Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Morant's got 13 points now in the quarter. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Counted.
Just an absolute master at creating separation. That is a nice move by Harden to free himself up.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Throw it down.
Oh. Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Rose is checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Westbrook's checked in. Powell passes to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Back to Smart. Rose outside. Powell against Jackson. And it's good. 2 points. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Tice, a screen on Smart. Here's George. And the jam by George.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Here's Rose. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Westbrook, the pass to George. Nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Williams. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in. 41 seconds left in the second quarter. Bain finds Jackson. Rose outside. It's good.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Westbrook against Rose. Tice, a screen on Rose. Westbrook, the pass to Tice. Now here's George, defended by Smart. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And it's Tice missing. Timeout called. Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
It could go. And that's not gonna go. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Timeout called. Memphis. Memphis leading. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Here's Bane. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bane's got 6 points. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Harden against Smart. Now here's Westbrook. Defense right on him. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I love watching Westbrook get creative in pick and rolls and looking to create with his ball handling.
Tucker against Jackson. Here's Rose. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. He's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Harden against Smart. Harden surveying the D. Tucker finds Powell. 6 to shoot.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
And so Powell nails them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ooh, nice. Smart slipping inside.
Look, we know Marcus Smart wants to get in close and get that high percentage finish.
Westbrook against Bane. Tice passes to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Athletic move by Harden. Okay, I see you throwing it down on top of the defense.
Outside Bane. Here he goes. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the basket by Tice.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Jackson outside.
Timeout.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's willingly accepted a secondary role in the Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the number 1, I'm the number 2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Allie. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Williams is checked in for Jackson. Kennard comes in for Bane. And it's Ja Morant in for Rose. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Harden.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Now George. He's got 5. Tice, a screen on Smart to the paint. And finished off by Tice.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Leonard against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Pass to Jackson. Morant against Leonard. And here's Morant. Give him 39.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
Morant against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Harden, he's checked in for Westbrook. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Tice, a screen on Morant. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Williams against Harden. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Tice sets a screen. Harden, good.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
For Memphis, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Now Kennard, George defending. Morant with a screen on George. Kennard against George. Timeout called. Memphis. The Clippers making a switch here.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 14.
12 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Leonard with a screen on Morant. Harden from outside. Doesn't go that time. And so it's Memphis leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for the Clippers, George out there with James Harden. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then it's Daniel Tice. And it's Leonard in at the 4.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Leonard with a screen on Morant. Harden finds Leonard. Three-pointer, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Outside Morant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. And Morant drops them both. The Clippers trail. George drives in. Pass to Mann. Morant against Harden. Tice sets a screen. And there's the drive. And then Harden with the jam.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
Here's Morant. Morant with the slam!
And
this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Making the difficult look easy. That's what James Harden does, taking contact, making the basket.
And there's the screen. Here's Morant. Another one goes! Incredible! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. On the wing, Harden, pounded by Morant. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Harden from outside. Nails it from three. Harden's got 16 points here in the second half.
And any shot over half court is within Harden's range. He's one of the game's elite scorers of all time.
Here's Smart. Good. And the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Inside. It's stolen by Smart. Morant with it. Harden picks him up. To the middle. Fast break. Here we go. And he makes it.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
George scanning the floor. Harden against Morant. Tice a screen on Morant. Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And then Morant with the dunk.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team or shoot at this point in time. Triple team to do.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Payne with a screen on Leonard. Here's Morant. Takes it inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Any trip that ends with Morant going to the hoop, it's great for his team.
The Clippers running out of time. Outside Harden. 4-3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Outside Morant. There's 45 seconds left in the game. And he drives in. And good! There's another!
And this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Harden's shot is good.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Outside Morant. Foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that'll push the lead to double digits.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
Pass to Harden. Tice a screen on Morant. Outside Harden. Here's Tice. George for 3. Offline.
See, Brent, two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
It's like reading the picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy. Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Basket counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Connects from three-point range.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Smart with this screen on Anunoby. Morant drives in, and he gets it to go.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Hart kicks to Anunoby. Shoots over Morant. Achua, the pass to Brunson. And it's Randall, top of the key. New York moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson, a screen on Bain. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. The Grizzlies have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. Stolen by Brunson. And Hart has it in the corner. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Memphis ball.
Grizzlies off to a quick start here.
And we have really watched Jalen Brunson come into his own, playing at a higher level.
Well, it's unbelievable, Greg, that he just had that spark year in Dallas, and that has triggered what it is we get from Jalen Brunson on a nightly basis. Respected for his toughness, his offensive game is growing. Randall, without the ball, seeing some room where he can make an impact, rolls there, and does a nice job on the finish.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Brunson finds Hart. Anunoby against Bain. Top of the key. Good as the jump shot falls.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jump, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Bain sets the screen for Morant. It drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Takes it inside, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Randall.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Here's Anunoby. Buries the 20-footer. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Morant surveying the D. Smart with this screen on Anunoby. And that one's good. Morant.
And that 3-point shot has really evolved for Ja, becoming a bigger part of his game.
Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Smart puts the pick in for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Brunson against Smart. Pass to Anunoby. 41 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Brunson with a clean look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Brunson's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Knicks.
15.
Bane drives in. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
High-level passer. Even for a point guard, Morant shows the imagination.
Brunson against Smart. They get it back. Anunoby has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 7 points.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
All right, fans, give it up right now for the next breaker dance crew. Let's go, fans. Make some noise once again for your next breaker dance crew. Show them some love.
Off the inbound pass.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Memphis?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Smart in at the small forward. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bane passes to Morant. And the basket is good.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Morant, no good on the free throw. And Brent, as someone who's been around the game your entire life, what advice do you give young, aspiring players?
Well, I think the biggest thing for me, Kevin, is to find the correct mentorship to where it is that you want to go. If you can find a player that's proven himself, that's about the right things, and you can get access to them, and trust me, they're more than willing to share their knowledge, go find a great mentor.
Brunson's gone 3 of 6 from outside, 50%. Sweet move. And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Brunson the pass to Achua. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Clark. Back to Achua. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brunson the pass to Achua.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bane went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin.
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Stolen by Smart. Clark with it. Brunson picks him up. And now the Knicks on the break. Anunoby against Morant. Here's Hart. A three-pointer, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Derrick Rose is checked in for Memphis.
Number 23, Derrick Rose.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Brunson the pass to Hart. Here's Randall. Buries the jump shot. Randall's got 5 now.
Well, team on his mind first. Hart not hesitating to give that ball up.
Bain looking around. 1:39 left now here in the second. Down low. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Brunson kicks to Achua. Nailed from three-point land.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Clark the pass to Rose.
33.
Driving in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
How about the heart on display here tonight from Rose? Just flawless in his attack at the rim. Boy, it's tough to match his quickness.
Here's the screen. Here's Anunoby. 7 points in the game. Buries the long-range jumper.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
33.
Clark a screen on Anunoby. Rose goes in. Good on the shot. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And Derrick Rose certainly equipped athletically to punish teams in the paint.
Brunson the pass to Randall. Back to Brunson. And the pass to Hart. Bain against Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks. 0. Dante DiVincenzo.
Here's Hart. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. Back right after this. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. York trailing. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Alec Burks, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Bangs home the trifecta. Smart's got his first 3 points of the game.
And, of course, this is Smart's biggest hurdle. Sometimes he looks great shooting the 3. Sometimes, though, it's just the opposite.
Burks, the pass to Hartenstein. It's Hart on the wing. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Hartenstein.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
Hart with a screen on Williams. Burks finds Hart. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And here we look at Hartenstein. He can do a little bit of everything for you.
Hartenstein, probably the biggest skill he has that I see often is the playmaking ability. So he'll rebound and be physical, but all of a sudden sneak a pass in there with a great assist.
Hartenstein passes to Hart. Sinks the three-pointer. Hart's got 5.
Scoring in rhythm there. Great to see Hart shoot it without holding back.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Anunoby sends it back. Williams kicks to Morant. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning. You could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Passes it to Anunoby. Pass to Hartenstein. Six to shoot. On its way from Burks for 2. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Memphis leading. Pass to Clark. And slam dunk by Clark.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Randall from outside. It's Clark with the rebound. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Burks, the pass to Hart. Back to Burks. The pass to Hart. Williams with the block. Hartenstein, and the layup is good. 6 points for him.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound on the possession.
Stolen away. .130 left in the third quarter of the game. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. There's the pick. To the middle. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere. A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Burks finds Anunoby. Back to Burks. Driving the lane. And he comes up with the deuce.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen, shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
And a new group in for the Knicks. Achua, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for OG Anunoby. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Burks. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Bain comes in for Brandon Clark. And it's Rose in for John Morant. Brunson goes in. Bogdanovich with it. Williams picks him up. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Picked his pocket. Here's Achua. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Trying to get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Grizzly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Rose is out there with Desmond Bain. And there's Jackson. Then there's Smart. And it's Williams at power forward. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
And so here's Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Bain against Hart. Williams trying to break free. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Hart kicks to Brunson. Passes to Bogdanovich. To the inside. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And there's some thunder from Bogdanovich.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. And Williams, here we go. The kick out to Rose. And stolen by Bogdanovich. On deep, Brunson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Bain finds Rose. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Memphis also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Morant in for Rose. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Randle with a screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Pass to Jackson. Into the lane. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Anunoby is screen on Smart. Pass to Anunoby. Poke loose. Pocket 4. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And finished off by Morant.
You love the energy and effort Morant provides, especially when he's on the break.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. For the three. Some nice passing by New York here. One-on-one here. And Morant throws it down.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. A good possession all the way around.
Anunoby finds Brunson. Hands it from downtown. Brunson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Knicks. 1:19 left to play here in the fourth. DiVincenzo with the screen on Smart. DiVincenzo kicks to Anunoby. Back to DiVincenzo. And here's Brunson outside. Handle outside. Morant with it. Brunson picks him up. Jackson, that's good. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores. And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Memphis with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Morant with the drive.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And so off the tip, it is New York. And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, then it's Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And a guy who entered the league in a supporting role, Doris. Jalen Brunson, now a legitimate star.
He is, BA, and consider that this is a man who was drafted in the 2nd round and just kept working, biding his time and contributing to winning. And the greater the opportunity, the more he has stretched to meet that opportunity.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. Clock at 6. Back to Brunson, the 17-footer. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hart. Count it.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hart. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Achiuwa for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man.
Yep, count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's a pick. Uncovered. And the jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it fly. The wide open shot is on the money. Give him 8 points now.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Now here's Randle. Anunoby, a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC, Doris.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. And it's in there.
That's just concentration from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy's accustomed to big-time defense.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Brunson looks it over. Shoots over Holmgren. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And he makes the first.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Anunoby against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch. Brunson passes to Anunoby.
Randall, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby against Dort. This one for three. And it's Randall with the jam.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up top. Outside for Dort. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Releases. And it's New York with another.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. One second left. They retain possession. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shot's good by Hart, and we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, do you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Sinks it from distance.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. They trail by 1. He takes it in. Randall, the pass to Achua. Anunoby on the wing. Williams defending. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. And the Knicks with the possession here, following the bucket by the Thunder. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Brunson passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Brunson passes to Achua. Back to Brunson. And stolen by Holmgren. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. New York trailing. Brunson with it. Hayward picks him up. Here's Randall. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Now here's Dort. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Williams on the wing. He's covered by Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Now Anunoby. Now here's Brunson. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Fires the 3. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer, and he'll head to the line.
This guy is so cagey. Jalen Brunson gets that defender off their feet with the pump fake. So good.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Hart with a screen on Dort. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Nice move. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Brunson passes to Achua. Back to Brunson. Jacks up a 3. The 3-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the 3-point stroke has really come a long way.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Williams with it. Hayward, right side. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. The Thunder making a switch here. Seven seconds left in the second. Down low. And stolen by Brunson. And an Obi for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Well, you have to have awareness and focus. Gilgeous-Alexander looking to make an impact defensively.
It's been all about Jalen. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. They've got Josh Hart, OG Anunoby out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Brunson. Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. He's checked in for Oklahoma City.
To the floor for your Thunder, number 33, Gordon Hayward.
Brunson against Dort. Pass to Randall. Just 5 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Randall's got 8.
That's about awareness. Julius Randle feels that dwindling clock, doesn't get hurried.
And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
BA, we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
Now, here's Williams. No points yet, and yep, it's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Knocks down the long J.
The jump shot just keeps improving from OG Anunoby. Amazing. You put in the time, you get into a nice rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Inside, Hayward. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Achua with a screen on Dort. Achua finds Randall. Now here's Brunson. Randall, a screen on Dort. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
Boy, what a dribble move by Brunson. Ball on a string on that drive.
Williams into the lane. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. Holmgren's got room. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Brunson passes to Randall. Back to Brunson. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 24.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end. On time and on target with the pass.
Outside, Williams. Holmgren with it. Randall's in his pocket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. The first one falls.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
The Knicks making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Now here's Burks. Randall, a screen on Dort. Burks finds Randall. 1:51 left in the 3rd quarter here. Into the lane. 4 on the clock. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Burks. And again, New York with the triple.
You give Alec Burks a little daylight. This guy is ready to fire.
Holmgren inside. She was there.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Burks against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Number 3.
New York calls timeout.
New York calls timeout. It's time for teachers.
So checked in for Randall. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anunoby. For New York, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far.
Second personal foul. 13 foul.
And he knocks down the first one. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. Basket counts. Giddey's got 6.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hayward against Bogdanovich. From outside the arc, drains the triple. Bogdanovich has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
And it's Holmgren missing. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Now here's Holmgren. Got it off in time. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Knicks. They're up 7. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Timeout. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Wallace in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. 3 on the clock. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. The Knicks making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks. Number 0, Dante DiVincenzo.
Oklahoma City trailing. Dort outside. Williams on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Williams, a screen on Hart. Williams up top. And stolen by Brunson. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Anunoby off the inbound. And that one drops for him. And now a 10-point Knick lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Hart finds Brunson. Hart with a screen on Williams. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Stolen by Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. And again, New York with the triple.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number one on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
First one falls for him.
At the line.
Both good from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson assertive on the take. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it down from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 29 points. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Pass to Achua. Here's the pick. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo finds Achua. Here's Brunson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Outside Brunson. Takes the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Dort outside. Back to Williams. To the middle. 6 to shoot. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Brunson on the drive. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 10-point New York lead.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
And he was fouled while in, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under review.
Doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.103 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 31.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Shot's good by Hart.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Brunson against Dort. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Outside Hart. Back to Anunoby. Intercepted!
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Dort against Brunson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to
out, Clark, with both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
So here's Oklahoma City. Starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Williams, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
And Banchero, here we go. Pass to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Williams. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Hits it from three-point range.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots in. He doesn't disappoint them.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them. Oh, the long strides of Holmgren on display. This is why you can't give him the lane.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 1. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Lock at 6. Holmgren. And the layup's good off the glass. Holmgren's got his second bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And there's the call on Lou George. That is his first foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6.
And Holmgren plays with great anticipation on the defensive end. He alters so many shots.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
And the 3-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it showed.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so Orlando again turning it over. Here's Oklahoma City. They're on a 14-6 run. Isaac against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Defense is right there. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Wagner. Still scoreless. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
With 2 seconds left. No good there.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Make some noise for the 4-on-7. Timeout, Orlando. Here they come, fans. Your 4-on-7 dance team. Substitution for your Magic. Marcel Fultz. Caleb Houston.
The wide open look here for Anthony, and he trains the three, but let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks...
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in, and check all the angles.
Exactly, making certain the right call was made.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The right call.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And Banchero, here we go. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Timeout, timeout. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
During last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Nice move. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
The three from Anthony. And the rejection by Holmgren. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this season.
Banchero, that's good.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Banchero outside. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Banchero's got 11.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Holmgren can't hit. Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Anthony. Jacks up a 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And it's in there.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Anthony taking his time here. Williams with the steal. Over in the corner, Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren finds Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Holmgren in the corner. 4 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And something I like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Tipped away. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Got that bucket in no time at all. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
An outstanding transition player. When Gilgeous-Alexander is on the attack, good luck trying to contain it. And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Excellent, excellent box out there, keeping himself between the man and the basket.
Williams passes to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in, and he makes both free throws. The Magic trail by 11. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. With 4 seconds on the clock. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
And so it's Oklahoma City, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Holmgren. Dort with the ball. And the Thunder, another three.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Fultz the pass to Suggs. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Anthony's checked in for Orlando.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
The Thunder leading by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. 4 on the clock. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Anthony finds Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
And he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Knocks down the 3 ball. Dort's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Oklahoma City. Wagner, a screen on Williams. The 3 from Anthony. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome. And outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic trail by 13. Anthony drives in. Yep, it counts. Anthony's got 7 points.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
To the paint, here's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. That's 7 points for Williams. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Wagner on the wing. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Orlando making some changes. Harris comes in for Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Cole Anthony. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Oklahoma City timeout. Time for the 407. Come on, everybody. Make signal.
Different look for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Kenrich Williams. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Gilgeous Alexander. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Giddey kicks to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Wallace inside. He's defended by Wagner. And it's Dort off the drive. Banked in off the glass. He's got 11.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Williams against Harris. This one for three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Williams from down in the low post. It goes. And that's now 9 points for Williams.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Wallace kicks to Dort. 6 to shoot. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Holmgren's got 14 points.
And how about the readiness of Holmgren? Sticking with the play, so he's right there to finish it off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 15. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Harris in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And that one is good from Suggs.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Williams passes to Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Tries it from 19. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Orlando making some changes. Isaac's checked in for Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. The shot by Anthony, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
The Magic trail by 15. To the middle. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Boy, nice finish that time by Isaac. Power and athleticism on that dunk.
The pass to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
The drive by Anthony, and that's an intentional foul. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Thunder.
Here's Anthony. Good, nice job down low. 9 points for Cole Anthony.
Really smooth, polished finish from the point guard Anthony, making that teardrop look all too easy.
Here he goes. It's Dort on the wing. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Isaac. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Over Banchero. No good off the front iron. The Magic trail by 13. And finished off by Banchero.
Slick move that time by Banchero. Easy to see why he's a former #1 overall pick.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a very good look and converts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Down low. And Isaac throws it down.
Having a scorer's mindset, but Anthony also has to keep others involved. That's a really good pass there.
The Thunder leading by 11. Outside Williams. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Here's Anthony. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Clever call by Anthony there, using the pick and roll to create an opening.
Holmgren against Banchero. And the dunk by Holmgren.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Anthony kicks to Banchero. Outside Anthony. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's defended by Wagner. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Oklahoma City.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost him, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for Wallace. Back to Williams. And the slam by Williams.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Isaac. Really left alone that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Over in the corner, Williams. And stolen by Wagner. Banchero outside. He takes it in and finished off by Banchero.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
matchup we have tonight. Smitty, I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Harden. And he drives in, and Harden with the slam.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team.
Powell against Anthony. The drive by Harden. And the layup is good off the glass.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
And Carroll with a screen on Powell. Anthony. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. 4 on the clock. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You can't be overzealous guarding Suggs, because that's when you risk fouling.
The first one falls. Looking back to last season, Smitty, the Clippers were as busy as anyone at the trade deadline.
Well, they came into the season with high hopes, BA, but midway through, they saw the changes had to be made. It didn't translate to playoff success, but they gave it a shot.
Tice outside. Tice, a screen on Isaac. For 3, George drills it from deep.
When Paul George is on the court, the defense has to be aware of him on the perimeter.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. To the paint. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
George against Isaac. George passes to Leonard, and the dunk by Leonard.
Nice recognition there by Paul George, just getting the ball to the open man.
The 3 from Suggs, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Out to Leonard. Tice sets a screen. Leonard finds George. Shot clock at 6. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. George has got 5.
What can't Leonard do? Keeping his eyes up, pinpoint strike. That's a nice play.
Paul George pulls it in. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And they go to the intentional foul. Orlando calls timeout. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Now here's Powell. From downtown. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. He has 6.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Anthony with a bucket.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
From deep. And that's good. Paul George for 3.
This is PG's role. He's out here to shoot the ball and to do it often.
And Carroll finds Anthony. Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's George. He's got 11. Second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. To the inside. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Using all that size in close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense.
George against Isaac. George passes to Harden. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Powell against Anthony. Pass to Isaac. And that one drops.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
I love it. Nice activity defensively, getting in there to disrupt the pass.
George for three. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him.
With the score, your Clippers.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5. Now here's Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Powell. Down low. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 5 assists in the game. George against Isaac. Pass to Powell. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on George. The 3 from Suggs connects from downtown. Suggs has got 8. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man. His talent, his skill, his size. He is the next iteration of Kevin Durant, in my opinion. And I would go with him. He's got a lot of runway in front of him. A lot of years to get better, get stronger, and to win championships.
And they're able to recover. Clock is at 3. Goes back up. Rebound by the Magic.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And Banchero gets it to go.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Tice outside. Pass to George. Tice, a screen on Isaac. George with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And the basket is good. 13 points in the game.
This is what they want from Paul George. Non-stop offensive energy.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Anthony. Powell covers. Back to Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Let's go with a three. And the dunk by Isaac.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Here's Harden. Anthony grabs the board. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here's Banchero. Misses the jumper from the wing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Orlando calls timeout. The Clippers making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Fultz, he's checked in for Anthony. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Powell for three. Leonard looking around. Counted! Leonard for three!
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Isaac, the pass to Wagner. 1:36 left in the first half. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Pass to Westbrook. Powell outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Leonard for three. Rebound by the Magic. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in the game. Banchero with a screen on Powell. Fultz. What a terrific move that is. And now a 6-point Magic lead.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Tice outside. There's the drive. And that one's good.
For a number of seasons, Russell Westbrook has averaged double-digit assists.
Here's Wagner. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. The Clippers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. George drives in, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Fultz against Westbrook. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on Fultz. Leonard with the ball. Pounded by Fultz. Shot by Leonard. No good. Fultz against Westbrook. Outside Fultz. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. From down in the low post, it goes. Suggs has got 10.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this. One out. They're looking to pull away.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Orlando has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Here's Harris. Pass to Houston. They set the pick. The three from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
And solid mechanics on Banchero. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner.
Harden surveying the D. Tice finds Westbrook. Tice sets a screen. Westbrook can't hit. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from three. So you can't give him this corner spot.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
For NBA players, off-the-court physical training has become paramount, and Celtics big man Al Horford told me the day-to-day grind has changed. Before it was just basketball. Now these other routines are being incorporated, and it's really changing the game. And Brian, it's not just the veterans, even the young players are seeing the benefits as well.
Yeah, they really are, and you got to do it. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, it's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
Now here's Fultz. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Tice. And the Magic making a change here as well. Anthony's checked in. They set the pick. Harden from outside. Rebound by the Magic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And the Clippers have possession after the basket by Orlando.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Now here's Anthony. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Powell with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively. Powell, it's good.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Anthony finds Harris. To the wing on the left. Harris, a screen on Tucker. Three-pointer, Anthony. Counted from distance. Anthony's got 7 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space. Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And that's an intentional foul. Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris.
Second team foul. In for the Magic, Franz Wagner. Jonathan
Anthony against Powell. Pass to Suggs. Now Wagner to the middle. Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Timeout called. The Clippers. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs.
Here's the door for your Clippers break.
27 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Gary Harris.
You know, Kawhi Leonard can be kind of a mystery off the floor, but when he's playing, his actions speak for themselves.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Orlando has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. It's the Magic. Oh. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same. For the first 3/4. Orlando calls timeout. On the court for Orlando. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Pass to Wagner. Poke loose. Here's Suggs. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Outside Tucker. Launches it. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Tucker's got his first 3 points of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Three-pointer Anthony. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. Here's Ben Carroll, plenty of space. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Three-pointer, Anthony. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Powell. Here's Anthony. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Harden. Six to shoot. And the jam by George.
Outstanding dunk from Paul George. This is why the defense can't let him get too deep.
Anthony outside. Unloads. And it's Orlando with another.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Isaac against George. Puts up a three. That doesn't go either for George. Orlando has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Magic.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Cole Anthony.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And the shot's good.
Contact, no problem for Leonard. He's a guy who cannot be rattled.
Hey, Wagner with a screen on Powell. Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
George finds Harden. Leonard with a screen on Isaac. Nice shot by Harden.
He's never shied and let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
And here's Anthony.
How does that raise the stakes here?
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Jackson is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the small forward position.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
To the inside, Smart. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Harden kicks to Tice. And the three ball is good.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now, and this man can pass that rock.
Morant with it. Smart with this screen on Leonard. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Ooh, as usual, Morant bringing down the house.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Now here's Morant. Takes it off the glass.
Let me just say this. You're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string.
George against Smart. George passes to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Driving to the basket.
As dangerous a penetrator there is, Harden's understanding for when to knife inside is ridiculous.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Now Smart. Morant sets a screen for Smart. 6 on the shot clock, and finished off by Morant.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Morant drives in, and then Morant slams it in.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Tice with a screen on Smart. Jackson against George. Leonard sets a screen for George. Oh, Leonard in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Bain sets the screen for Morant. Leonard with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Harden gets the bucket.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Here's Smart. The kick out to Williams. Morant outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Tice, no one around him. Oh, good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This man was under-recruited in college. Can you believe that? And Morant, he still plays like he's trying to prove something.
George finds Leonard. Back to George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Harden gets the bucket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
They set the pick. Puts the move on. And Morant throws it down.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Count it. Good. Harden's got 15.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Morant against Leonard. Morant drives in. Great D that time from Leonard.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Harden against Williams. Pass to George. A three ball. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
And the Clippers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
From deep, Harden. And he hits the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc. And as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. Then it's Harden. Then it's George. And it's Powell and it's small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Now, here is Harden. 20 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Morant.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Leonard with a screen on Bain. Harden dishes to George. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And so here's Memphis. Morant outside. Smart with this screen on Leonard. And finished off by Morant.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
Now, here's Tice. And the rejection by Jackson. Now the pass to Harden. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? you got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
And that one's good, Morant.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Well, Ja Morant might be right-handed, but he looks to drive left. When he was a kid, he broke his right arm flying off a trampoline. Now that arm is shorter, and actually, that right hand is smaller too. He says, that's why I dribble with my left hand. I'm able to control the ball better. In my head, I think I'm left-handed. Back to you.
Trade secrets, right, David? Hey, thanks for the report. Morant drives in.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. Outside Leonard. Shoots the three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Morant against Leonard. Morant passes to Williams. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Outside Leonard. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Just 5 to shoot. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. And that sends Desmond Bane to the free throw line. That one on George. For Memphis, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Rose, he's checked in for Ja Morant. .109 left to play here in the half. Harden outside. With the drive, and there it is for him. Harden's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Making the difficult look easy. That's what James Harden does, taking contact, making the basket.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Bane.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Leonard missing. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Rose, that's good.
And that's the Derrick Rose of old. Full speed ahead and bursting to the rim.
Harden outside, passes it to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Payton for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And the Clippers call time here. Here's Tice. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
The list of guys who have led the league in points and assists, well, it's a short one.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive. And it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. They've got Jackson. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5 roaming the paint.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Bane drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Here's Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
Previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kennard kicks to Smart. Bane looking around. Jackson from long range. Oh, good on that one. Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden outside. Shot clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Grizzlies trail by 9. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Sinks the triple. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Kennard, guarded by Harden. Kennard against Harden. Shot is good and the Los Angeles leads. Cut down to 6 and the bucket from Kennard.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Sure. Kennard with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Kennard on the wing. Shots over Powell. Kennard's shot is off. Clippers leading by 6. Harden outside. Tucker a screen. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. But this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Here's Bane. And he lays it straight in. Bane's got 9.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The Clippers, Kawhi Leonard's checked in for P.J. Tucker, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Williams comes in for Jackson, and it's Morant in for Bane. Westbrook finds Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 11 points. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Yeah, Marcus Smart, he takes pride in being on you like glue. Just relentless on the defensive end. That's why he won Defensive Player of the Year.
And finished off by Morant.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Tice with a screen on Williams. Leonard dishes to Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Pass to Tice. Outside, George launches it. Rebound by Williams. The Grizzlies trail by 5. For Memphis, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
.104 left to play here in the third. And Morant throws it down.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And on top of that, they're getting a lot of points off assists. And it's always a good sign when your team is working as a cohesive unit.
6 to shoot. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 4-on-3 break. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George passes to Leonard. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Going inside, and the shot is good. Harden's got 38 points.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
The pass to Kennard. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The Clippers on top, leading by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Memphis. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for coach to change them.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins's message to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Powell is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's George. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Nice shot by Smart.
Finishing through contact always fires you up. Smart is really just their spark.
And the Clippers call time here.
Come on and make some noise.
Clippers leading by 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
And here is Powell. And it's Tice in the corner. Leonard finds Harden. And he'll have a chip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
He throw good, James Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Morant with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Williams for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The 3 from Harden. Tice kicks to Leonard. Tice has got some room. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 8.
A sometimes underrated playmaker. Leonard continues to do it all.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Harden's shot is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Back to Kennard. Morant with the screen on George. 5 on the clock. It's Morant with the drop.
Heave that one up there and hope for the best. Nothing wrong with that. Morant, you know, sometimes you just got to rely on your talent.
Outside Leonard. Kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Oh, Leonard in position. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
A very good passer. Harden is capable of leading the league in assists any year.
Kennard with a screen on Leonard. Here's Morant. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
First team. Shooting for Memphis.
That free throw, no good.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. Harden against Morant. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
And Morant throws it down.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Nice shot by Smart. 6 points for Marcus Smart.
Good work inside from Smart. It's clear how confident he is close to the rim.
Morant against Harden. Here's Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden from outside the arc, and Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for James Harden.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Morant against Harden. There's the dish to Leonard, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant, and that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Harden has a wide-open look, and another 3 for the Clippers.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end, always smart.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Now, here's Leonard.
They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
And now the opening lineup for New York. Julius Randle out there with Achua. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Hart in at the shooting guard position. Sinks the tray.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Brunson with it, guarded by Morant. There's a screen. Back to Hart. And he banks in the layup.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Achua with a steal. Here's the break. Anunoby for three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Here's Morant. Count that bucket. Morant's got 7.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Bane. Anunoby for 3. That shot, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Morant. Blocked! Fast break, New York. Smart against Brunson from behind the arc. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
The improvement from Brunson has mostly come from his shooting. We know he can go inside, but 3 balls, that's a good sign.
Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Here's first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Brunson. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's Morant going inside. The Knicks with the rebound.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Hart with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Brunson against Smart. Releases. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Payne with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Morant driving in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. And it's Randle with the jam.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randle slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes the first. And so Jackson nails both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Brunson surveys. Anunoby a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Hart. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for Memphis. Trailing by 5. Anunoby against Morant. Pass to Jackson. Outside Bain, clock at 6. Morant with a screen on Hart. Bain, the pass to Morant. Second shot opportunity. Fires, high post. Yes, on the jumper. Morant's got 11 points.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
Achua with a screen on Smart. Achua finds Anunoby. The 3-ball. And again, New York with the triple.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
And one of the shrewdest and hardest working defenders in the league, Smart, is relentless.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Julius Randle out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Achua. And it's Hart in at the 2-guard spot.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Bain with a screen on Anunoby. Morant. Oh, athletic move from Morant.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Brunson passes to Achua. Nifty move. Achua with the dunk.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Randle a screen on Smart. Brunson up top, defended by Smart. Outside Hart, the 3 is up. Smart grabs the miss. Memphis trailing here. To the paint. Hey, rise up, Marcus Smart.
And he's not going to throw it down too often, but Smart can get up there when he needs to.
Randle a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Hart with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Bain, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Pass to Anunoby. Achua with a screen on Bain. Now it's Hart. Now here's Achua. Now Brunson, defended by Smart. From the wing. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by Achua. Brunson's got 19 points.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Smart finds Bain. There's the screen. There's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Bain's got 11 points. It's a small piece of real estate on the court. But aside from shots at the rim, the corner 3, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what we want most. But 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
Randle can't hit. Memphis has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Pass to Jackson. Inside, here's Smart, and Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Here's Hart. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Memphis.
Well, they found their offensive openings in the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Rose is checked in, and the basket by Bain.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside. I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson. It's a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky? You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here's Rose. From deep, Bain. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Clark grabs the board.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
New York has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Outside Brunson. Pass to Achua. Hey, expanding his range. And the Knicks miss again. Smart against Brunson. With 4 on the clock. Blocked! And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
The 3 from Bain. That shot off. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Marcus Smart out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Desmond Bain. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Jackson in it to 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Here's McBride. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Outside, DiVincenzo. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, BA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket. He's incredibly difficult to stop.
Smart against DiVincenzo. Pass to Hartenstein. To the wing, right side. Here's McBride. And he slams it in one-handed.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Smart on the drive. Here's Clark. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
The great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
They get it back. Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Jackson finds Rose. Back to Jackson. On the take. Uses the glass on the layup.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
Out left to the wing. Hartenstein passes to Hart. Back to Hartenstein. Stolen by Bain. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Rose. The Knicks with the rebound. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. McBride passes to Hartenstein. Now a timeout called by New York. And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams is checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Desmond Bain. And it's Morant in for Rose. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Bojan Bogdanovic, he comes in for Julius Randle. Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. And that one's good for Brunson.
What a bucket from Brunson. That's tough.
Outside Morant, he takes it in. Confident drive from Morant.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
New York trailing. Bogdanovic with a screen on Smart. Here's Brunson outside. Williams grabs the board. Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Yes. And a... nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
Total focus from Bogdanovic on that shot. Ready to fire off the feed.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Brunson with it, guarded by Morant. Achua with it. For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
And the shooting numbers just keep going up and up for Dante.
Here's Williams. It's deflected. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Timeout called. Memphis.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
"54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. Pass to Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Bogdanovich with a screen on Smart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, Brunson with the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Clark, the pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Timeout called. Memphis. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
Left side, Morant. And there's the drive. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
And he can't get the first one. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. It's not going to go for him. And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry? And with three quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Timeout called. Memphis. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
Thank you for that, Allie. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got OG Anunoby. Achua is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position.
Yeah, Smart has such great body control. He can let the jumper go from wherever he wants.
Pass to Randle. Over Jackson. And Randle the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Payne. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
They set the screen out to the right wing. Brunson against Smart. Back to Achua. And Clark with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. 6 to shoot. Oh, a clear look for Anunoby. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Now here's Brunson. To the paint. Achua with the dunk.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Morant against Anunoby. Outside Morant. Smart outside. Tries it from 19. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Randall. Three-pointer. Sure, from three-point range.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Here's Morant. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Randall outside. Pass to Achua. Brunson with it. Clark covers. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Now here's Morant. Back to Smart. Wow, the heart of Smart. Unmatched in this league.
Rising to the challenge, good coverage won't alter Smart's selection.
Outside for Randall. Brunson against Smart. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Brunson turns on the Jets.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Brunson against Smart. Randall, a screen on Smart. Pass to Randall. Hart with it. Back to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Here's Smart. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, total focus from Smart in the big moment. He just looks fearless.
Morant against Hart. Pass to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Smart. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson against Jackson. Outside Brunson. Achua with a screen on Jackson. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And Anunoby for 3. And Morant clears the board. Timeout called. Memphis. They're down by 5. 1 second left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. All right, guys, what do you think?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Here's Kennard. And knocks down the 3.